Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back all. Welcome. Ostentatious here once again for the 8th instalment in this new PERMADEATH series, just making use of the Prisms updates and stuff. Just going to be taking it relatively easy today with a bit of relaxed gameplay. We've got quite a few upgrades to do on the inventory side. Still need to do some upgrades on the multi-tool, expanding the ship inventory slots, some derelict freighter missions in between, some system and Nexus missions, and just taking it easy really. No real specific goal with today's playthrough. I hope everybody's not too hungover from the result of the football last night. Great result for England. Even though I'm not the biggest football fan, it's still good. Right, so let's see where we're at. Okay, so we can get straight away cracking on with this. Get some carbon. Right. Yeah, we'll get that. So we've still got to do some upgrades here. We've got to still try and get this kitted out. Definitely expand this and the technology. This might be an option, or at least a start in today's stream, but we'll see about this one, because this is going to be potentially anything from 10 minutes to like 3 or 4 hours to get an S-Class. I think I'm going to go for a Venator on this run. I'm not going to get a Dreadnought or a system freighter. Right, so let's first of all, what's the fuel situation like here? Right, we'll get some frigates sent out so we can start at least getting those upgraded. See how many we've got first. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 5 supports, 1, 2, 4 industrial, and 2 exploration. So I need 1 more support, 2 more industrial, 4 more exploration, and then 6 of both fighting and trade. Right, so let's see what this chap has to give. Right, balance. So we'll get 2 out on this plus a support. That should be, yep, that's enough. So we'll get them going. And then balanced, right, so we'll do this longer one. Support, exploration, industrial. Right. Okay, let's just forget about that for the moment. Let's do one of these. Support, exploration, industrial. We'll do 2 support, that's it. And we'll do the same here. Support, exploration, industrial. Right. Right. I need one more salvage frigate module. Yeah, I need one more for the blue systems, that's right. So I've got 11 and I need 12 and then 20 for these two here, but I won't use these really. Yeah, so this was the system I put a base down next to. So let's see if I can recruit any more. So I need one of these. Yep. There's another one here. Yep. And then I just need to move this base next to a portal here. So we've got access to the portal in Hilbert's. Hi Sparky Spark, welcome to the chat, good afternoon. Hi Ayan Dus, good afternoon to you as well. Yeah, I love this game, as I'm sure you can imagine. Right, you've put, I watched some of your multi-tool guides, great job. Do you have any method to exploring new planets, or do you just suck it and see? Yeah, very much the latter part of that. I just, so on this on this permadeath playthrough, I'm going to actually go to every single galaxy. So the view is just by the end of it, once I've got all 255 under my belt, I can kind of go anywhere I please on this particular save. But I will only, on my main playthroughs, my main save is a survival save. So that's primarily what I play, as well as a normal. Normal just really because it's very much where the building community is as opposed to creative, and just most people play on normal. I don't really, it's too easy normal, so I prefer survival. But on both of those saves, I only ever stick with Euclid and Isentam. I've seen about probably 60 different galaxies throughout my play and different saves on this game. But out of all of them, Isentam is my favourite. I found most of my best stuff on Isentam. I've always never really struggled to find a good planet that I want to call home. And for me, it's just my favourite galaxy. They're probably all very much of a muchness, but it's my favourite galaxy, so that is where my survival play is based, and my normal play is based in Euclid. But in terms of the planets, no, it's just I only tend to stick to tier 3 rich economies like this one is a GEC flourishing system. So I always stick with tier 3, never anything under that. I don't have any interest in sort of abandoned systems or systems with no economy, because I hunt multi-tools. So I'm always going to want a populated system just because I'm a hunter of tools and ships. But the planets, it's just purely RNG, it's luck. There is a method, if you go into the galaxy map, which I'll do in just a moment. So in the galaxy map, if you hover above a system, now without looking, I couldn't tell you actually what everything means, but you've got the so you've got the distance there in this Veropa system that I'm looking at now on the screen. In the orange there, you've got 31 light years, so that's the distance away from where you are now. But then on the right hand side of that, you've got G5F. Now those letters and numbers correspond to the heat, temperature, and the type of system that particular system is. There is a scale that you can find for it, but I can't remember offhand, but I think the lower the numbers, the less harsh it is, and the more chance of lush planets that you'll find, and the higher the numbers, the less chance of lushes there are, and water and stuff like that. So they do mean something, but I don't really pay attention to it, if I'm honest. I just look at how many planets are in a system. I'll very rarely go to a system with kind of just 2 planets. I always try and stick to systems that have at least 3 or 4 for the variety. But yeah, pure luck. Crash Test, good afternoon. Hope all is good. Right, so I've just got to move this base because I just randomly plonked this down. I want to move this next to a portal. So what other planets have we got in this system first? Right. So this one is a terrasphere. So that's what's this one? Hexagonal. So this is the frost. This has got aggressive sentinels, so we'll leave here. Because aggressive sentinels are a pain in the arse. Yeah, sorry I can't be a bit more helpful on that, Sparky, but I don't actually have a specific method for planets. I tend to stick with Viking systems as well, more than anything. Viking systems have 7 fighters in every system, so because I'm much more inclined to hunt or look for fighter starships, I typically just stay with Viking. So there's 21 ships in every system in the game, and Viking spawns 7 of those 21 as fighters. Right, what is this one? Is this a lush? No. So we'll go to this desert world, which was this one. So I'm just going to quickly whack a base computer down here next to a portal, so that we've got access, an easy access to and from the orbit, if we need it. And I just need to add a new bit of technology in here and build that, which is the blue system. I could do with some cadmium as well. Oh, this has got a filter, isn't it? So copper, pyrite, and silver. Well, that's what we want, a monolith. Afternoon, Beeps. How are you? I'll be joining your stream later on. Thirsty Thursdays. Just having a bit of a chilled run on today's playthrough in PERMADEATH. No real particular goal. I've just got to do some upgrading of inventory slots and technology across the board on everything really, kind of exosuit, starship and freighter. Good, glad to hear you well, mate. Unfortunately though, Beebs, I won't be building any circles today, so it might not be a video for you. What do we think? Shoot the creature or leave the creature alone? What do you think in the chat? I'm feeling like it's shoot. Dry Thursdays. Leave. Okay, I'll go with leave. Damn it, was the other one. Right, we'll just reload a save. That's fine. Yep, we'll go back and do shoot. You're feeling targeted, please. I'm looking forward to another one of your kind of how-to videos. I thought the last one on what was it, hotspots, was quite good. On mining. Right, let's grab these first as well, because I'm not going to cheat like Beebs did and just mod it so that I can get all the words done. I play the game properly. That's all right, Sparky. We had a 50% chance, one of two, and we got the wrong one, but it's all right. We can reload a save. Right, so it was shoot. Oh, it's a bloody Gek, isn't it? Have I got one? Yeah, I've got one. That's handy. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a lot of admin work behind the scenes goes into each video as well, doesn't it? And that kind of, I mean, mine are nothing like, the main content creators out there. Even the images that I do for the multi-tools, they take forever. I mean, I did one video this morning for these two new tools I found in one system, and it took nearly an hour just to do that. Something really basic. The admin definitely kind of puts you off of doing everything, doesn't it? You need like an assistant. Oh, dang it. I thought I had some emerald. I'm sure I picked up some emerald, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's here. That's odd. It should be pulling this from straight from the freighter. Hi, Mark. Welcome to the chat. Thank you. Yeah, New Game Plus, Beebs, is something I actually put that suggestion into Hello Games about 6 months ago, maybe a year ago now. But they never ever respond to any suggestions or kind of feedback on bugs and stuff. So I just kind of don't see the point of that anymore. I must have put in about literally 20 different suggestions in the last couple of years to HG, just on very, very sort of simple things like that. But yeah, I'll just leave it now. Are experimental multi-tools biased according to species? No. You'll find standard experimental and alien multi-tools in all species systems. Completely RNG there. There's no rule or guide or way of telling what you're going to get on any system entry. So completely luck on that. But some will say that you've got more chance of seeing a multi-tool, an exotic multi-tool appear in a Viking system. But as I've always sort of said, my view on that is that's BS. I think it's the same for every single system. Certainly in my experience anyway. Yeah, they don't respond. Yeah, fair enough. They probably get thousands, don't they, every week? So that's fair. Right, so I've just got to build a little base here. Just a very basic one. Literally, I'm just going to do so first base computer. Good afternoon, Rick. Welcome, welcome. No probs, Beeps. Enjoy your lunch and thanks for the lurk. It all helps. Thank you, thank you. Right, so we'll quickly do this story mission here. So what story mission is this? Locate the hollow terminus. Yeah, I think I've just got to hand something in, haven't I? And then we'll come back and do a galaxy, or we'll walk to the centre of this system and get prepared for galaxy jump number 3. I'm going to kind of quickly get out to galaxy 10, Isentam, and then Isentam is where I'm going to establish a permanent base because it's my favourite galaxy. So we'll have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way out to 10. And then once I'm in Isentam, we'll kind of just have a little bit of a slower, easier run in that galaxy in terms of sort of exploration and stuff. And I won't kind of rush out from Isentam to start getting out from there to Galaxy 15 and 20 and so on. I'll spend a little bit of time in Isentam. I want to try and find a long white grass, lush or paradise planet with either a purple or an Earth-like type of sky and crystal clear blue seas. So I want to find the perfect planet in Isentam to establish a base, and then at that point we'll move on. That could take quite a while itself. Tune in to Apollo. Here we go. Here he is. Greet you. Yeah, I'm Artemis's mates. Crash says, when I finished the Artemis quest, I ended up in Isentam. So if I travel to the centre and jump galaxies, will I travel to number 11? Yes, you will. If you're already in number 10 Isentam at the moment, if you travel to the centre of that, you'll go to number 11. I can't remember offhand what number 11 is called, but yeah, you'll kind of follow it in number order from there. So if you want to kind of do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you've got to go back to Euclid, go to the centre, and then do 2, 3, 4, and so on. So I've got to go to space. Just a little tip with these. So all these glitch planets. So they're kind of they're called sort of special planets, and this is where you find your glitch items. Every single one of these planets, they only have one type of fauna. So if you're looking for Calci Shroom, these sort of glowing metal mushroom things, light fissures, all of them, there's 11 different types of glitch items that you can collect in this game. On each of those unique planets, they only have one type of fauna, which means that if you're looking for the achievement or to level up your milestones here for planetary zoology, if you just stick to these planets and try and find these special planets, they only have one type of fauna to upload. So once you've clicked on that, then you click upload here, you get your nanites. This can be a lot more nanites if you've got a lot more discoveries here. because it's only one, it's only 50. But as soon as you upload that, that will now count towards zoology. So that's gone from 5 to 6 now. So it's just a really easy way to knock this last one out here, instead of trying to find sort of 6, 7, 8 different fauna on each planet. So it's worth just flying down to these just to do that. Right, so he's going to message me now, isn't he? Yeah, so he's just come up there with the next level of zoology. Right, let's see what's on the Nexus. Sub-Cypher, good afternoon. Hope all is good with you. And welcome to the chat. That's the ship that you get as part of one of the rewards, isn't it, in the Expeditions 2? At least I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, this looks like a nice ship. Yummy. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So this ship here, with this E-wing configuration on these long noses, this is my favourite configuration for these ships. I do like the tie wings as well, but I think the E-wings and the E-wings with the single thruster as opposed to the triple, they look the part on this ship. But that is very nice. So who's got that ship? What's his name? Amesqualene. I don't know. I mean, there might be some sound issues. The game sound is apparently always off on my streams, and I don't know why. I haven't looked into it properly yet. But I don't know what the microphone's like. Is there is the sound quality quite bad at your end today, everybody, or how is it? It could be just I'm using the mic on my headset. I've got a wireless headset that's very old. Because my this particular PC that I'm playing on It doesn't like USB mics for some reason. I've tried doing plenty of workarounds for it, and it won't let me plug anything in. Um, and they're kind of the cheapest ones that you can get, like relative to quality. But yeah, I don't. It's odd because it might be something in Streamlabs, because I use Streamlabs for the recording, and it might be something in there that I need to do, because um, when I put videos out that I record using the NVIDIA software, so Shadowplay. I use Shadowplay to do my recordings, which I put on YouTube, that have the multi-tool guides. The sound quality on those using the Shadowplay is absolutely fine. Even though they've got music, I mean, even the ones that I've got now with commentary, the sound on there is fine. But when I live stream with Streamlabs, for some reason the sound does sound off, and I don't know what it is. I don't know enough. I'm not technical enough to kind of work all that out without doing a lot of reading up on it. So it's just a case of getting some time to sit down and go through it all. Sounds like the game SFX are coming through the background. Right, I'm just going to, just 1 second, I'm just going to mute the microphone and just try and do something. Just hold on 1 second. Can you still hear me on the microphone? Is anyone familiar with this screen? This is Streamlabs. I'm just wondering if one of you might be able to point me to the direction of how to improve it. Okay, so you can hear me okay, but just in terms of the game sound, what settings on here, if any of you are familiar with it, what do you think I should use? What should I do? Audio, perhaps? Stereo? Any of these sound better, maybe? Trouble is, it's going to require a restart, isn't it? Yeah, go to the gear next to the mixer. So that's that, yeah? So this is what I'm on now. Sorry, so leave these, okay? So go back to the mixer. Here, yeah? Is it, click this one here? Or there? This, right. Any idea what this should look like? Yep. I'm up to your, yes, that's it, Sub-Cypher Gaming, so that's the latest message I can see. They look right, do they? Okay. Because the sound is coming through fine on my earphones as well. It's just kind of at the end, at your end, where it's kind of coming out wrong. I'll have to look into it, and perhaps if I turn it down. That'll do for the moment. We'll have to just sort of lump it for the moment, I think. Sorry about this, peeps. Just going to knock a couple of these missions out here before we jump on. so we'll have a look at the space station cabinet. I might need to get some of these as well. So I just got to go back and check to see if there's any decent mining upgrades here. I need to put this up on YouTube as well, this find. On the mining beam module upgrades here, the only two stats that I care about are the mining speed and the heat dispersion. I try and the perfect stats would be 20 plus 20% mining speed and plus 50% heat dispersion. So that's the goal, is to try and get that. Thanks anyway. The offer stands. If you want to set up a time to tinker with your settings when you're not live and do chat over Discord where there's no delay, I'll be that'll be a great help, Subcipher. So let me just think. Saturday would be better for me in the afternoon. Sunday I'm not going to be around much on Sunday, but any time on Saturday will be good. So if you just pop me a message in Discord, that would be great, and then we can get a time or whatever arranged that suits you as well, and then we can just go through all these settings. I got the red one you found of that, almost the same. Yeah, that I think that was the more orangey one, wasn't it? I found quite recently with this, with the same decals. I might have found a red one as well, but I think the recent one was a bit more orange than red. But like everything in this game, it could be a bit different on other people's screens. But nice tool though. It's a very nice tool. Yeah, 10,000 damage is always nice. If you install the Scatter Blaster on all tools, all alien and all experimental tools, you'll always get over 9,000 damage on all experimental and all alien. As long as your modules and the stats on your modules are correct, as long as you've aligned them up correctly and the stats are correct, they should all go above 9,000. But some experimentals will get above 10, and I'd say probably more than not, alien multi-tools will go above 10,000 as well. Standard system multi-tools, they're not too bad. They can struggle, but to be honest with you, I'm the same as most other multi-tool hunters. We don't really worry too much about stats because even a C-class standard multi-tool with a scatter blaster installed can pretty much one or two shot anything. So stats really and truly, stats are quite meaningless unless they revamp the damage balancing in this game. They're kind of irrelevant, really. Stats. It's more for just sort of bragging rights, really. Yeah, nice one. Cheers, Cypher. Yeah, so if you have the scatter blaster plus the C-class scatter blaster module that you can install as well. You buy it from the Anomaly with nanites and then install it. And then on top of those two, you have 3 S-class modules. So you've got 5 scatter blaster modules altogether. You just need to make sure you arrange them in the correct order so they're all adjacency. And then you need the firing rate perk. The firing rate perk on the scatter blaster is the most important one, and you've got to try and get that to 15. It's probably not the best thing I've done here on PERMADEATH. Yeah, they are a bit of a pain in the backside. There's a way that you can farm the best stats on this though, but it does require a large amount of nanites. You need at least 100,000. Can't actually see the ground. I know. I kind of, when I've leapt off that mountain there, I sort of forgot I was playing Permadeath, which is not good. But to be fair, in these storms, see my jetpack on the right, bottom right of the screen? It's barely going down. So it's quite handy because in these heated storms, you don't use hardly any of your jetpack. It's not infinite, but you know, you can stay in the air for a good few minutes and be all right. I'm not sure what update that came with, but yeah, I think it might have been Origins. I'm not sure. But in certain environments, it affects your exosuit and jetpack in certain ways. Like on frozen planets, you get more life support, so your life support doesn't go down as quick. On these types of planets that have heated superstorms, your jetpack lasts a lot longer, which is good. Yeah, it is good. If you're looking for like doing some storm crystal farming, or you know you're flying around trying to find some ancient bones, you kind of want those storms to appear because it just makes your job a bit easier. I think this is the last one. Yep. I've got a few missions that are stacked at the moment, which need me to scan some of these minerals. So I'll just get this done quickly. Well, this is annoying because it's clearly glitched here, isn't it? I can't call in the ship because it's saying that I'm in combat still. Mission objective isn't showing up. And these sentinels over here are kind of frozen. I have to just fly up to the ship. God, this is going to be risky. It's a never-ending cliff face, this. Luckily, there's kind of since day one really in this game, if you hug a vertical slope, like trying to get to the top of a mountain, your jetpack doesn't go down, as you can see on the right. If I start hitting angle parts of it, it will go down, but as long as you stay vertical like now, it's infinite. Where is the ship? It's over there. Don't want to do anything too stupid though. Yeah, I've got the oxygen covered. Oh shit. I had to park on the very top of this mountain, didn't I? A&S, what is the best activated chromatic metal precursor for farming? Activated indium is the best metal you can farm purely just for monetary value. It's you get more units selling AI than all the other metals in the game. If that's what you're asking. Finally. But I've already got the flora. I don't know what it's asking me to do. Let's just get out of here and fly around. These things here, these waypoint markers, wayfinders, these will always take you to a minor settlement. So if you see these kind of anywhere on any planet or moon, as soon as you interact with it, it will always mark a minor settlement. just going to try and get in a building and see if this fixes the problem. Yeah, let's just wait for these to go. I think this is glitched, this mission. I'm just going to have to leave because I've already got all the plants. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. I'll be streaming until about 6ish, I think, tonight. It just depends how much this sound issue is going to annoy people, really. I'll try and do sort of between 3 and 4 hours per stream. Right, finally. I can go and get this mission done. This guy's still here. So is he. Yeah, okay, no worries. That's it'd be nice to get the sound working, but as long as people can put up with it, then that's all good. Right, I won't bother doing this. Right, so I've just got to jump out to the galaxy map to continue the storyline here. Sweet, okay, that's good to know. And then Beelbum is on tonight, I think, from about 8 o'clock. He always streams on a Thursdays. So this mod, just as an example here, so this module here is no good to me. So what you need is, there's a perk that is missing from here. You want the perk fire rate, and the perk fire rate will have a percentage multiplier of either 11, 12, 13, 14 or 15. You want to try and get 15, and you want to try and get the damage perk as 3. If you've got 3 of these S-class modules with the damage perk at 3% and the fire rate perk at 15%, that is the maximum possible damage output that you can get, as long as these are all, so one there, one there, one there, and then this one tucked under there. So that with all these 5%, once you get the other 2 S-class modules, with these 5 modules here, and this with a damage perk of 3 and a fire rate perk of 15, that's the absolute maximum damage that a multi-tool can get. So all those 3 at 3 and 15 will get this. I can guarantee this multi-tool will be between 9 and 10,000 damage once I've got that sorted. Alien multi-tools, most of the time, if you get that at 3 and the fire rate perk at 15, you'll get over 10,000 damage. But only the Scatter Blaster will take any tool above 10,000 damage. So you need the Scatter Blasters to do that. That's if you're worried about stats. Stats don't bother me. Right, so let's get what we got here. 201, 25%. It's pretty crap. I'm just going to delete that. It's pretty crap. See what he's got to offer. Yeah, the other thing is this guy here, so the guy that's in between the mission giver and the cartographer, and until you're up to a certain level of standing with each faction, you can't really do anything with this guy. But once you're up to a certain level with Gek, Viking and Korvax, every time you go to him per system, you get 1 interaction in each system with him, and he will give you, if you accept his gift, he will give you a random gift. Could be nanites, it could be like a relic, an item with some value, some condensed carbon. It could be anything really, but it's always worth just seeing what he has to offer, because it might give you 100 or so nanites. So that's just a little tip if you didn't know that he gives you stuff. Just going to see if there's a traveller in this next. shop over here. Hi Brian, welcome to the chat. Right, so I'll do this one because it's very easy, and this way I can also kill the sentinels to get those missions done. Rick says, saw your vid on the heavy quantum silencer experimental multi-tool. I like the white colour and the green tubes on top with the little horns. I'm going to get it. Is it the rarest tool? It's definitely up there as one of the rarest finds. Certainly, there's been no other pistol with black diamond in the white colour with tubes and horns discovered to date. So that is the first find in that particular style of experimental tool. There are a handful of experimental pistols which have been found that either have crystal or horns on top with the glow tubes. But when I say a handful, you'd be lucky to find kind of more than 5 or 6 that are documented on the internet. So it's definitely one of the rarest, but I wouldn't say it's the rarest, no. It's one of the rarest pistols for sure, yeah. The only one of its kind in terms of there's no other pistols in white with black diamonds have been found with horns or horns and plasma tubes. It's the first of its kind. So yeah, it's a very rare tool. It's the sort of tool that multi-tool hunters like me may only find one in that style in all of their thousands of hours of play. as an example, Lava Lamp is the Don. He's kind of the king of multi-tools. Sort of learnt everything, got inspired and everything from him. He's found probably maybe 7 or 8 experimental pistols with glow tubes, but only one of that has been found with horns, and that wasn't an S-class. That find of his was a C-class. It's basically the tool that you're talking about there. It's that, but in the rifle version. He's found the identical tool to mine, but his is the 24-shot rifle version, and mine is the pistol. So glow tubes are extremely rare, very, very rare tool. It's one of the reasons why I had a bit of a fallout with the No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange group on Reddit, because they took down several of my posts and sent me pretty shitty messages as well about the fact that I labelled them rare, and I just sort of said, well, that's bollocks, because they are rare. They're clearly rare because you've got hardly any documented on this site, and anyone that's been playing the game long enough knows they're rare. So kind of not being able to put rare on a tool if people are looking for very rare tools is ludicrous. And their view on it was that, well, everything in the game is RNG. So if everything's randomly generated, it means that even the ugliest and the silliest of looking tools, ships and items are rare. Which I sort of said to that, well, in that case, if your logic is everything is rare in the game because it's RNG, dihydrogen crystals are rare then, right? Carbon crystals are rare. Like, it doesn't work like that. Just because the game is RNG, it doesn't mean that some items in this game are not rare. You know, good luck trying to find an X-class upgrade module that's better than an S-class. I mean, that's one of the rarest items in this game. So they changed the rule because I'm assuming I had a bit of a moan up and they've lost a few contributors to their site. And because they've changed the rule, I've now started reposting back again because they got rid of that ludicrous rule. Which it was. It's an absolutely stupid rule. It's like they've got another rule on there as well about describing ships. As soon as you mention the word black in your description of a ship in terms of describing its colour, it gets instantly flagged and taken down by bots or admins because you're not allowed to mention the word black. Well, every ship in the game has black chrome, and there's in the group that I moderate, the Interstellar Index group on Facebook, I mean, there's even a debate as to whether it's actually chrome. To describe it as chrome is kind of not really correct because it isn't chrome. We've got a few people in the welding industry that post to our website, and they say that, you know, they don't know where this idea of calling these parts, the black parts of ships, chrome comes from, because it isn't chrome. Chrome is a shiny mirror finish, not the finish, the metallic finish like that. This here is not chrome, but No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange have defined this for the community as calling it chrome, but it's not. That is not chrome. And if you don't describe that as chrome instead of black, or like a gold black or whatever it might be, your post gets taken down, which is again ludicrous because it's incorrect. It's not black paint, we all know that, but there's nothing wrong with describing the ship part as black in my book. But it's what they've kind of got everyone in the community on the same page as them. I think they're the same lot that describes the the snow speeder fighters as snow speeders when in fact they look more like X-wings to me. So there's a lot of things that have come from that group that I think are a little bit questionable, to be honest. But I still post there though. Oh, that's quite funny. This is like a predator cat with reindeer horns or deer horns and a little pea head. Some of the designs on this fauna do make me laugh. God, that's a big flying thing. 3 meters. It's quite big for a flying fauna. I don't think you can tame those yet, though. I'm not sure. Like stuff that doesn't come down to the ground. I have tried, but I can just never get up to one. Right, I'm gonna just pick up some dosh. I need some money here because I think probably going to have a freighter battle coming up shortly. Right, yeah. So this is a pretty good module. This is more what you're looking for. So see, the fire rate is 14% and the damage is 2. If the damage was 3 and the fire rate was 15, this would be perfect because it's got a +8 clip size as well, so I can just store more ammo, which means that I'm less reloading time and stuff like that. But yeah, you want the fire rate perk and you want the damage perk, whereas this one hasn't got the fire rate perk and it's only a damage of 2. The shots per burst, is irrelevant really. You don't really need to worry about that. But that's a good module, so I'll keep on to this. And it does shoot this up by quite a lot as well. You'll be surprised if I get another one of these with a fire rate and damage perk. That will be up to about 7,000 or 8,000. It makes all the difference. That one perk, fire rate, is the most important perk on the scatter blaster. You need every perk with that. Rick says, unless No Man's Sky has posted all the ships and very colour that they could possibly come in with specific colour names, this goes for anything else of colour in this game, then aren't the descriptions subjective? Yeah, they are, quite. I mean, most of them are objective because most of them are very clear on the colour. It might be a different shade of blue or a different shade of red, and so on and so on. But it will be a red and it will be a blue. Sometimes a white and a grey, and if it's a really light grey, there can be a bit of a sort of discrepancy there. Like, I mean, on this ship here, as an example, that is clearly red, and that is clearly yellow. Yeah, so that's a red and yellow ship. Same with these. That's clearly red. Objectively, that's red. It's not orange. That's red. And then this is what? Grey. Could be white. Could be grey. There's a bit of a discrepancy with that colour. But what No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange basically say is that this part here is chrome. Yeah. What they're saying is that these parts here on the ship, and on my ship, I'll just quickly go to my ship. So on my ship, these parts here, this they say is chrome. It's not painted. There's a very clear difference between paintwork, actual paint, and the chrome, because it does have a shine. Yeah, it has a shine. Like that there is blue, and it doesn't shine compared to that. Same at the back. You can see if you look closely, it's got a shine to it. On the wings, it's got a shine, and it's got a different colour. This is just considered like a dark chrome. It's not purple chrome. It's what they would call a dark chrome, but it isn't chrome. Chrome has a mirrored finish, even black chrome, silver chrome, the chrome on mirrors. All chrome has a mirrored finish. It is not chrome. So that's the first issue that a lot of us take with them, is they describe it as chrome, but it's not chrome. And you can get black chrome. So even if they want to describe it as chrome, you can get black chrome. You get a lot of, in your house, you can get a lot of switches and plug sockets that come in black chrome. So there shouldn't be any reason why you can't describe this ship as blue, yellow, and black. That's my personal opinion. There's no reason why I can't describe this ship here as blue, yellow, and black, because it is. Now the other thing is on these ships, not all of the ships will come with the level of chrome that this ship has. This ship here could come in a completely yellow front with no chrome there whatsoever. What No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange say is that every single ship has chrome on it. Doesn't matter what style it is, what class it is. They all have a chrome finish, which I get and I understand, but this ship has more chrome than another ship I might find of exactly the same variety, because this front nose here might not be chrome. It might be all yellow or all blue, as an example, or blue and white. So yeah, that's it's very nitpicky. Don't get me wrong. Like we're being very nitpicky here on what their rules are about. But the reason why they do it, and the only reason why they do it, is because they don't want people describing a ship as all black. That's where there's an issue, because there's no such thing as an all black ship in No Man's Sky. There's no black paint, and there's no ship in the game that comes in this full metallic. You get people that post ships sometimes that are glitched black, or you get people that post ships that are actually dark grey, and predominantly dark grey, but in certain lights they show as black. So what the exchange doesn't want to do is they don't want to basically lead people up the wrong path and get people being okay with describing a ship as all black. I totally get that, but there's no reason why we can't describe a ship as having black in it. You don't have to describe the whole ship as black, but as soon as you mention the word black on their exchange, your post is instantly taken down by bots or mods. When really and truly all they've got to do is keep an eye on the posts and the ships that are being posted. It can't be that difficult. Yeah, it's very annoying. And one of the a decent content creator the other day posted a picture of his NPC with the Sean Murray head, and he posted it on. His character was basically on a fauna that looked like a dick. But he posted a picture of him riding this fauna, and that got flagged as being inappropriate. I mean, like, come on, guys, we're not kids here. I mean, Jesus, like, the fauna's in the game, and so is the mod. Like, what's the issue? But anyway, I'll stop having a rant. Right. So what are we doing here? Reach your base. Yep. Bring news of the loss. Right. So let's hand in some of these missions quickly. Clear some of this inventory space, and then I'll quickly go and do an activated Indian pickup, just to get this back up to over 100. Yeah, so I mean, if anyone does like looking through ship finds of people and stuff on the it is Facebook, and I fully appreciate not everyone likes Facebook these days, but in our group on Facebook we've got about 13 or 14,000 members now, and there's a lot of good finds on there, and we're no way near as strict. We're quite laid back with content. Stuff that isn't relevant to a find we'll leave up for like 2 or 3 days, and then we'll take it down. We're not a group that has an absolute ton of memes and stuff going on. That's for kind of like the other groups, but we're pretty laid back. If you want to describe ship parts as black, describe them as black. I've got no problem with that. So 5735. And this one hasn't got a fire rate, so you didn't see that jump anywhere near as much as what it should if that had fire rate. Now, if you actually move these modules around, so I'm going to move this one here to here. See how that's gone down? Back down to 5569. So let's move it back to there. And let's try this one here. That's gone down as well. 5867. So as it stands right now, that is the best placement. Yeah, because that's the fire rate, and that is adjacent, and that is adjacent to that, with that there. So actually, let's try the C there, and this there. No, so that doesn't make any difference there. It stays as 6084, just like there. So at the moment as we speak, that is the best configuration possible to get the highest stats. But that will be above 9,000 once I've got the correct modules. Yeah, the floor in the space station. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they'd describe that as, but yeah, I mean, this is obviously an orange. It looks an orange. It's like an orangey red. More orange to me though. That's yellow. That's orange. This is like a Vortec. So they and on Explorers, see how this is a bit different. This bit here is a bit different to what you see on like that bit there. They call this metallic. So this is described on Explorers as metallic. It's not as shiny as this, basically. Anyway. Musician TT ships the day before yesterday. Yeah, she's brilliant. Tiff is. She's my favourite ship hunter. Easily my favourite ship. Postman Tom's quite good, but yeah, she's definitely posted some of the best ships on Coordinate Exchange. Where's my base? There it is. Right, no, in fact, what am I doing? I'm going to my AI farm. I keep getting distracted. Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, grey squid. Yeah. I think the shyest squid is the lilac squid. I found a pink squid. They're pretty uncommon. Right, I'm going to have to call my freighter in. Hand in submissions. Yeah, the only black paint in this game is the paint on freighters. Freighters can be described as black, because that is actually a paint option as well. Was that took you around 9 hours to find Musician TT's ship or the S class? I don't bother with S class ships much these days. I just upgrade them now, which is why I'm always ship scrapping to try and get a constant supply of nanites above 100,000. Um, yeah, the tiger squids are nice. I like squids. They're my favourite exotic, I think. I've got 58 storage slots waiting on it. Yeah, nice. I changed my freighter paint to black and it looks more grey than black. So changed it to a different colour. Yeah, just always double check with that. Just warp into a couple of different systems just to make sure it wasn't that particular system's lighting that was affecting it, because it can affect some colours. Yeah, Tiff's really friendly with things like that. She's always offering to help. She did. We have like a few different logos for the coordinate exchange, and she helped put them together as well. Right, so I need some indium for that. That's quite important. Okay, right. Let's just quickly see if any of these missions have come in. Nope, nope, nope. So these will be green if they're finished. and they stay blue if they're not. Yeah, when I'm looking for freighters and looking at sort of the colours and stuff, the one thing that is really nitpicky, but because you're going to be stuck with a freighter potentially for quite a long time, I try and make sure it's as perfect as I can get it, and I always try and look at the bridge on the freighter. I do go for a specific type of bridge and style, but I try and make sure that that's either white or black, because then kind of if you want to change the colour of your freighter at any point in the future, that won't really stand out too much, because those two colours pretty much go with anything. But what you don't want is kind of like an luminous green bridge, because you can't change the colour on the bridges. And then, you know, you want to change your freighter to whatever colour you want, and it just stands out. So I'm not really fussed about the colour that the freighter comes in, but I do make sure that the bridge is always a easy on the eye colour, because you can't change that. So even if I see like a pretty nice freighter, like a big one that I want to keep, if it's got a weird coloured bridge, I won't bother trying to find it. I'll look for a different freighter. This is the other downside about playing permadeath. In a normal mode, you could store all of this in your inventory without any problems, right? But obviously in permadeath, you only get 500 in the ship, you only get 250 in your front storage, and you only get a 500 in the back, and you get 1,000 on the freighter. So inventory management at the start is crucial in permadeath. And it just makes this stuff here a bit more tedious, but it's fine. Yeah, I've tried the blazed javelin, and it's not my best. It's not my favourite weapon choice. I'll tend to use scatter blaster as number one and pulse spitter as number two. I just quite like the animation on the pulse spitter. It fires quite rapid. It's like the gun in Doom. I forget what it was called. Yeah, it's exactly the same with Survival, Sub-Cypher, same storage limits and everything. The only real difference between Survival and Permadeath is the fact that if you die in Permadeath, that's it. Everything else is pretty much the same, to be honest, as Survival. I'm just going to random stations at the moment to sell this AI. I'm not really fussed about how much I'm going to get. It's going to be very similar, as long as it's a few million. Yeah, I'm the same as you, Subcipher. I definitely 100% prefer survival. Um, yeah, it, the likelihood of dying in perma is, it is, for experienced players, it's really, really, really unlikely. Only the first couple of hours is tough. Essentially, just trying to get to your ship. As long as you're careful, it's fine. But I just purely for the glitching side of things, I much prefer playing survival. If you die, who cares, sort of thing. Yeah, I haven't backed up a save in this. I don't intend to either. Um, if once I've got all kind of 255 galaxies done, I'll back up a save at the end of it, just so you can say you've been there and done it, sort of thing. But I won't be too. I'll be annoyed if I die and lose everything on this run, but I won't be too fussed about it because I've got my other main saves that I play. It's just a bit of fun, really. This. Right, so what have we got? 137 million. Still really low, isn't it? We can get rid of that one now for the moment. So this is quite an average one. Mining speed 16, heat dispersion 41. That's kind of right at the bottom of what I'm looking for. I want mining speed of 20 and heat dispersion of 50. That's kind of the ideal situation there. And then scanner, I want as high a fauna stats as possible. So that's 8708. That one's 8176. Right, so I'll get rid of this one here because they're both in the 6000s. So I'll get rid of that. I'll move this to there, that to there, and that to there. So all of these are adjacent now, all the S-class to this B. Let me just see if it changes. If I move that there, no. That's actually quite a nice shuttle there. As far as shuttles go, I mean, I'm definitely I'm not a shuttle lover by any means, but that's not bad. I'm beginning to warm a bit more to shuttles these days, though, I must admit. It's quite nice there. See you later, Brian. Nice for you to join on this, and if you continue lurking, you know, all the support there is great. It's very much appreciated, so it all helps. Shuttle, love it. Yeah, not quite there just yet, but no, I'm definitely. The only reason being the last couple, like sort of 2 or 3 weeks, I've seen some quite nice shuttles posted in the Interstellar Index group and on No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange as well. And sort of as a result, I've been looking out for them a bit more in my own playthroughs, like while I'm tool hunting. And I have seen a few that I'm like, yeah, that's not too bad. So I do. I'm definitely a bit more. Uh, I'm definitely warming up to them a bit more than what I ever used to be. Put it that way. Smart. That'll make getting around a lot easier now, won't it? Yeah, you posted one today, didn't you? Crash, you posted a yellow one, I think. I found a really nice one about a year ago. I've still got it on one of my saves. It's average colours. It's like a grey and red, but it's big and it's symmetrical and it's really nice. So I did keep on to that one. Right, I think I'm gonna make a jump now. That's nice. One of my creatures shat out a crystal there, a bit of tritium. So random. It's funny how when you do that, it takes you to one of the, like, I understand the glyphs are exactly the same, but if it comes up with that message to say that they can't find an exact system with those glyphs, so we're going to take you to the nearest one, it's just funny how it always sort of throws you out in a system that clearly isn't random, because everyone else is here doing the same thing. Right, so we've got to make a few jumps. I'm going to also, before I forget, change my multi-tool over to this crap one. Oh no, not that one. This one. In fact, I'm going to break down some of this as well. The other thing just to note for people as well is even today I had it on the coordinate exchange with people saying, you know, what stats does it have, the gun and stuff, and there is a very specific reason why I never include the stats on any of my multi-tool pictures, and it's because they're all irrelevant. So this was at sort of 3,000 just a moment ago, but on all experimental rifles, if you remove every single pre-installed module and just leave the only one that you cannot remove, the mining beam, on the tool, all the B-class experimental tools will show us 350 damage, all the A-class will be 375, and all the S-class will be 400. They all show the same class stats on every single tool, and that's the same for Alien and the same for standard multi-tools as well. The only way that you can actually see this and see the hidden stats that these tools have that we can't actually see without using Save Editor is to max the tool out with a scatter blaster, and the way I said, using fire rate and damage as the two perks on each of the three S-class modules. That is the only way that you'll see this at its maximum potential. So any tool that you get out in the wild, not even my finds, like when you're out and you're looking yourself, don't buy a tool just because of what you see here, because this tool here with a scatter blaster installed could be 3,000 damage, but the next tool that you see in the next station could be this exact same tool, but because it might not have the scatter blaster pre-installed but instead the pulse splitter and the plasma launcher, it might only show as 1,000 damage. But the tool with 1,000 damage, actually, if you upgraded that max to the maximum and fully with a scatter blaster, it could end up being a higher damage output than the tool that came pre-installed with the scatter blaster with standard higher damage. So don't ever go and buy a tool just because of the base stats that you see before you've even done anything to the tool, because they're literally completely irrelevant. So that's just another little thing there that people focus a lot of time and attention on that, whereas it actually means nothing. What is going on? Come on. And we're off to number 3. What is number 3? Fun. Number 3 is Calypso. There we go, Calypso. It's a purple galaxy core, it looks like. bit of trouble there. I wonder why I couldn't call the ship in there. Right, that's that sorted. Just got to do the ship now. Whenever you see one of these damaged machineries here, there's always at least one of those salvage data buried right near it. It's always within like a 20 U radius normally. So when you're sort of flying around in your ship, these generally glow as like blue because they're damaged. So if you see any of these, just land next to one and you'll pick up some salvage data, which I still need quite a bit of. So I'm just going to locate a portal and then build a very basic base like I did before. So we've got a base in every galaxy that we visit next to a portal, so that if we want to go and find anything specific in any specific galaxy, it's easily done. It's a shame that isn't in white. Let's go for the top one again. No, that was the wrong choice. So reload a save. Oh, you silly sod. I was too quick, wasn't I? Thanks, Crash Test. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for popping along and contributing and stuff in chat. It's all very much appreciated. So enjoy your day. Yep, we'll keep that and get rid of one more. So this was around 6,089, I think, from memory. So you'll see this jump now. So we'll get rid of hasn't got a clip size increase. That's a bit annoying. But yeah, okay, so we'll get rid of this one here. And now, gosh, so it's jumped nearly 1,500 just because it's got the fire rate perk, 14%. So once I get rid of this one here and replace that with one with a fire rate perk, that will, I guarantee this will be already above 9. So it's all about the fire rate perk and trying to get 15 on the fire rate and 3 on the damage. That is the perfect upgrade. It won't make a difference if I move that, will it? No, it goes down again. So yeah, that layout is what you want. And on this one here, optical drill gives you 50 plus mined resources, and because these are all S-class, I always have this S-class touching the side of that, this, that, this, that, and an A in between these two S here. That way that you can get the maximum mined resources when you're mining for materials and stuff. So a lot of people, I think, do it this way. They place it there, so these 3 all touch, and then that there. But I place it so all these 3 modules touch that with the A, either there or there, doesn't make a difference. That's quite a good one. I thought it would be here, but I didn't know if this one was the one where it's just a guy sort of wandering around on his own. I don't see the point in having more than one of those. That sent me flying, that. Do you see what I mean, though? You don't need two of those oxygen things, because all you do is, once you start running out with one of them, which is what I'm doing now, just click on it and just use an oxygen capsule. They last like 5–10 minutes. You can pretty much just with one oxygen S-Class upgrade module stay underwater permanently, as long as your freighter or your exosuit has plenty of oxygen capsules. It's just needless space taking up, 2 or 3 more inventory slots than what you need to, especially on permadeath. You need all the space you can, really. But I haven't yet, apart from just a minute ago, I mean, you can stay underwater for as long as you like. I'm just trying to find some ferrite dust, which doesn't seem too common underwater here, so I'm going to have to go above ground. These fish are like wasps, just leave me alone. Let my freighter. Well, he doesn't want to hang around, this guy, does he? He's like, fuck that, I've just seen some guns going off, I'm off. No worries, Subcypher. Thanks for joining. Much appreciated, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day. Beeble's on tonight as well, don't forget. Cheers, Rick. Thanks for joining, mate. Hope your appointment goes well. And hopefully see you next time, mate. Hi, Arithmetic. I tried Permadeath for the first time yesterday, was doing pretty great. Played for about 4 hours, then died by landing a bit too hard from using my jetpack. Felt pretty bad, yeah. It's a killer that when you're at the start and you kind of don't even really need to go high. Can cause a lot of damage. Right, bugger. I thought I could get a bit more money than this. Right, so my next warp is essentially a freighter battle. So I'm just trying to think here. I need 200 million units minimum. I think they cost about 180 million. In fact, they might be more than that. But I don't think I've got anything left in my AI farm. I think I'm screwed. I'm just going to have to leave this one. I'll pick another freighter up another time. Right, as that is a S-Class cabinet, I'm going to reload and see what we can get spawning in there. I'm not going to do much multi-tool hunting on this save. There's no real need, to be honest. But if an S-Class appears, then I definitely will. Right, mining speed 16, heat dispersion 43. So is that better than any of this? 16 and 41, yep, so we'll get rid of that. "16 likes on the video today. That's the highest I've ever had, I think. Thank you very much, everybody. One thumbs down, but that's alright. As long as it's kind of not 50%. I'm not sure if any of you have seen any of the more recent, the last sort of 2 or 3 multi-tool video guides that I've put up, but I've included voice commentary on those instead of what I'd been doing before, which was just purely music in the background. I've just wondered if anyone's seen any of those videos, and if you're kind of preferring the commentary or if you're preferring the older style, the music videos. I think I'm still going to be of the view just try and mix it up a bit and maybe include a bit of both. But if people are generally just much more preferring commentary or the music, I'll just stick with one. The downside with the commentary, I think, at the moment, just for me, is that the videos seem to be a bit longer when you include commentary, because you can explain things a lot better. Right, that's no good. So yeah, the videos have kind of almost doubled in length now. I do like to waffle sometimes. Yeah, S-class cabinets on space stations are that you don't see many of them. I mean, I've seen quite, the amount of time I've put into the game, I've seen a lot. But one thing that you very, very rarely see is an S-class experimental or alien rifle first appearing on the space station. I see maybe one or two a week of people that post an S-class space station alien or exotic appearing. That is so rare. I've actually never ever seen an S-class experimental or alien rifle appear as the main tool in the space station ever. That's never happened to me. I've always had to reload a tool to get it into an S-class cabinet on the space station. I don't think people realise how sort of lucky that is in terms of the RNG process. It's yeah, very, very rare. Sparky, I find the comments better, but both work well. Okay, yeah. And same sort of view for arithmetic. I like the music. I personally like the music. I'm into my I'm into all sorts of music. Depends on the mood. But I do love my drum and bass. I love that. I've loved that since as long as I can remember. Even before I was a teenager. My first ever album that I bought, a CD album, was called Jungle Mania, and that was probably in 1993 or 1994. I hadn't even started senior school. And the good thing about those videos for the UK, where I'm from, is most of those drum and bass songs that I've included there are UK drum and bass artists. Most of them from either around my area. I think there's Keno is in Bristol, so he's Bristol based, and Winey, his brother, is I think he's Midlands. But it just gives them a bit of exposure as well. Yeah, so once again, these planets or moons that I'm on now, these airless or dead planets or moons, they don't have any minor settlements. So they still have their own set of multi-tools. Obviously, you can't see them, but these airless planets and the dead planets, they still have their own multi-tools. But because there's no minor settlements on any of these type of planets, as well as the glitch item planets, the only way to find and to see their tools is to reload a save and then go and search on another planet which has minor settlements. So yeah, don't just assume that because there's no settlements there you can't get their S-class tool. You can. On this save, I don't know. I think Steam says it's about 21 hours, I think, or 22 hours before I started playing this today's stream. But if you look through the playthroughs from the first stream to now, we're on number 8 now. It's definitely more than that. It's about 28 or 29 hours. It's quite long, actually. I thought I'd have a lot more done by now, to be honest. It's taken a bit longer than I thought. I haven't really rushed much, though. It's just been sort of a steady playthrough. I found a really nice multi-tool the day before yesterday. I haven't posted it yet. It's a real shame because it's probably one of the best I've found, one of the best alien rifles I've found. But it's a C-class. I was like, dang it! No! No! When I saw it in the cabinet, I was like, yes, yes, yes! And then you see the class and it's like, no! Such a letdown. But it's really nice, so I'm still going to post it in a video. I don't normally post CB or A-class tools, very rarely, but the nice ones I will. It's a green colour tool, but it's got the crystal in the barrel at the front, and it's got a crystal clip as well. It looks really nice. But in terms of my total hours across all of my saves, so I've been a player since literally day one, and I kind of only really had the first year. I maybe didn't play it for maybe 3-4 months of the year, just until they patched quite a few things out. But I mean, over the last 5 years, I've racked up. I think I'm on 4,500 hours now. It's around 4,500 hours, which is a lot. My next game with the most hours, I forget what it is, but it's no way near that. No way near it. I think KJ PC Gaming's on 6,000 hours, and I think Lava Lamp, the other multi-tool hunter, he's on about 7,500 hours. So we do definitely put in the effort. There's no doubt, no question there. It's crazy when you think of how many days that is in real world that I've basically spent in a virtual world. It's mental. It's not looking good. So this is the last one, I think. Let me just double check. Oh no, there's another one, so let's have a look behind here. I don't think that's it there. I think I've been to that one. Must be behind here then. There it is. Actually, that's the big planet, isn't it? That's it. That's the one. But the one thing I will say is my hours in this game are definitely going to be reducing quite soon, because it's looking likely that we're going to be more or less back into London, working at least 3 days a week now from the office. So it's going to really cut my time down now. Yeah, I bet you're enjoying it. Arithmetic, I bet you are. It's addictive, this game. I think it should come with a warning, like cigarette packets. Warning, you can become addicted. Highly addictive drug. It's a very enjoyable game. If you like a chill, just a chilled atmosphere, casual play, and sort of just letting your mind, wander and just take it all in. It's kind of one of the best games you can get for that, I think. It's really cool. I mean, there's the only other game really that I revisit and play, like on and off over every year, is I play Shogun Total War. It was actually Shogun 2, but I do revisit that quite a bit, and I revisit Cities Skylines as well. I like those building games, and like the strategy type of games. I think they're quite cool. But outside of sort of strategy and building games, um, this is the only game that I really sort of revisit once I've completed the game. Generally, that's it. Put to bed. I'll probably never play it again, sort of thing. I've just bought Amnesia Rebirth, the a horror game, the latest in the series of the Amnesia games. So that's next on the list. I'll get that done. I'm surprised it took up 30 gigs of space. It's like the other games only took up like a couple of gigs each. So it must be quite big. Right, last chance to see if there's an exotic in this system. One more planet, and it's the closest planet to the station. I think I'm going to have a look at what spawns from here, and then I'm going to very quickly do a derelict freighter run in this system. I'm going to check the Nexus to see what missions they've got. And then once I've done that, I'm probably going to end the stream. We're at sort of circa 6 o'clock now. I'll just quickly get rid of these in the anomaly first, check the mission and do it that way round, and do the derelict freighter last. But first of all, come on, let's see. RNG gods, spawn us a good tool. Come on, come on. Oh, let down. It's not a bad rifle. I mean, if anyone's interested in this rifle, this is in Calypso Galaxy, which is Galaxy number 3, and the glyphs are at the bottom left of your screen now. These are the system specific glyphs, so it should spawn you in the nearest planet to the system, and you'll need to reload on, I don't know actually, I think it's this one, Deswin. But yeah, so this is the rifle, probably the best tool in the system. Definitely not one I would pick up, but each to their own on that. Oh, hello. Thai Alpha. Sandy. I don't like this sandy colour. It's not bad though, that. If that didn't have the dorsal fin, then I think that would be worth adding to my fleet for the time being. 144.6. How many nanites have I got? Not enough to upgrade. If I see sort of half decent looking explorers, I mean this is pretty ugly, but what I do a lot of the time in between whatever else I'm doing is, if it's an A class, I'll generally buy it and upgrade it with nanites as long as I've got enough on me, just to see if it will become a 181 hyperdrive range base stat, because you can't tell until you upgrade it to an S class. So with a lot of these, if they look any good, these explorers, the first thing I do is look for an A and then upgrade it, and if it isn't any good, like just say it gets up to 160 base hyperdrive range, I'll just reload the save so you don't lose your nanites. So it's like the purchase will never happen once you've loaded the save. Right, okay, so I need to get rid of this. Right, call the freighter in first. No, it's multi-tools and ships arithmetic, that they are available on all platforms and all modes. I think the only thing that you can run into issues now these days with kind of cross-platform stuff is bases. I think there's still issues with bases, but once you find a location, the only thing that changes is, right, so see this planet here is called Deswin. The only thing is on PC, so I'm playing on PC, it's called X1X, so like 22 or whatever that is in numbers or whatever. On a Xbox, that might be X1. On a PlayStation, that might be XXX. So the name of the planet will remain the same on every single platform for everyone. But like here, this might be 45A6 on an Xbox or 32 B1. But MITA or MITA, that will be the same on all the platforms. So the name stays the same, but the second part of the name on the planet is the only thing that changes. The multi-tool names are the same across all platforms, and the locations are always fixed. So as soon as someone finds a crash ship or a multi-tool or a specific ship in the system, that's the same for everybody, so you're good to go. There's a Horizon Amiga there. Let's see this ship here. This ship is an Alpha Horizon Amiga. It's got Horizon wings, and it's an Alpha variant. But this ship is a pre-order ship on the PC. So if you pre-ordered No Man's Sky, this was your bonus ship. Unless he's found an exact replica of it, which is likely. I've found one. I found 2 replicas so far of the ship. But yeah, this is quite a sought after ship. It's very basic. There's not much to it, but because it's a bonus ship and it's the model of the ship. So when you bought the game, the luxury version, I think you got this one here as a model that came with it, like a toy. So it's quite a sought after ship, that, especially with a single thruster. If I build bases, I tend to primarily just use concrete. If I'm not using the sort of prefabs, the pre-built structures, I'll just generally mainly use concrete. So I'm just going to unlock all these for when I come to building something. All that stuff I just bought there from that nanite vendor is all for stasis devices, because I will be doing a stasis device farm on this save. I'm going to start sort of thinking about doing that soon, because going to collect AI and sort of having to jump to various systems all the time is a little bit annoying because of the inventory space and stuff. Do I want to do this or not? No, I'm not going to bother. I do need cadmium, but I'm not going to bother doing that today. Right, so I'm going to do a derelict freighter run now, and then once I've finished this derelict freighter run, I'm going to call it a night and go and make some food. Yeah, I'll be doing the stasis device farm on this stream at some point. I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna make a start on it on the next stream. It's one of those things though that it will take a good few hours to get set up, because you have to build it in, well, you don't have to, but um, you should sort of build it in 3 different planets, on 3 different planets, because you require 3 different gases, and those 3 different gases are found in 3 different biomes. You can just sort of get refiners and refine one gas into another, and then that gas into another gas. but it's very, very long-winded process. So I don't do that. I just like to go somewhere where everything is that I need and just pick it all up in one go, and then go to the next one, pick all that up, and just build the parts for the stasis device along the way. So the farm that I'll build will probably net about 3 or 4 billion units every day, if you need it. I mean, you'll never need that amount of money. But see, what I was saying about these repair kits, every time you do a derelict freighter, go to this box. It gives you sodium condensed carbon, which is a nice way to build up your carbon, but it also gives 3 repair kits, and I keep these here for when you need to repair stuff. They do come in handy. A lot of people just ignore that. And I know I've said this on every stream I've done where I've done a derelict freighter, but for new players and anyone that isn't aware of how derelict freighters work, you get 2 doors generally in each room. One's a door lit up with that cool white or blue colour, and the other one is lit up with this pink, sort of purpley pink. The purpley pink is a dead end, but as you'll see here, still has loot, so they're still worth doing. But if you're doing a very quick speed run of a freighter, you just simply ignore all the pink doors and just keep going to the white ones. Like if you're looking for just S-class upgrade modules and you know that the freighter you're on gives them, you just want to run to all these doors here and ignore the pink ones, because these are the way that you go. Actually, was there wasn't a no. Quickly have a look at the log. They generally give it to you on the first one that you see, but no, not here. The only reason I'm doing the derelict runs at the moment, nothing to do with income, it's to get the base parts that these crates here give randomly. You've got a certain percentage chance of getting given one, and for cargo bulkheads at the end, so you can increase the inventory space in the freighter. It's the only reason I'm doing it. And at the moment, the tainted metal is coming in handy for nanites. Even if they shoot you while you're on this machine, your damage won't go down. So you're all right to interact with this, even if you come under fire. yeah. So that is the only reason I picked tainted metal up, is because it's a great way of making nanites. That's it. I've got that now. I can leave all the logs now. Yeah, it's easy way to get nanites. It's a duper's dream, basically, tainted metal, because I think you get well, let's have a look, shall we? So if you put 153 in there, it will give one for every one tainted metal gives 2 nanites. So whatever you put into your refiner, you'll get double that in nanites. So 100 tainted metal will give 200 nanites. So people that dupe, they love it. I mean, you can on these derelicts as well shoot this, and it gives living slime. You can see there, or mine it like with your mining beam. But for me, it's just a very long-winded way of making nanites when you can do other things. So I don't bother with that. Just leave it all. So yeah, I've got a base part there, which is good. Yeah, runaway mold. So it takes all of that sort of stuff. Just takes a long time. Ship scrapping for me, or tainted metal, or both. There's going to be an ice cream man sound in a minute. It's right outside my window. It's that time of the day. And the other thing I do is any of these Hadal cores or larval cores, people sell them generally, but I refine them for nanites. Again, you can put these in your refiner, and they give 5 will give 2. I think they're 50 nanites each, so 5 will be 250 nanites. Where's the bloody door? there, so it must be this one over here. Right, I think I'm going to call it a day there, guys and girls. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. I got a Galaxy jump today. Sort of built the inventory out a bit on the exosuit, so we're almost there on that. Haven't done any expansion really on this yet, so that does need to be a focus on this ship, because this is going to be the ship I sort of run with, I think, for at least the next 3 or 4 streams ahead, because it is quite a good ship. Pretty much on the way there with this. I just need to get one more fire rate module, and then once I've built this nanite pool up to about 150,000 nanites, I'll show you how you can basically farm and sort of mini exploit to try and get the best base stats on each of these modules, and that's the same for everything. So that will be for the scatter blaster mining modules, these modules here, your freighter modules, your ship modules, absolutely everything. Exosuit, it works for everything. Zane's covered it on one of his videos, and I think it's been covered by maybe 1 or 2 other content creators, but I'll go over that as well. And yeah, definitely we're going to make a start on a stasis device farm in the next stream, and we're also going to probably start and possibly finish, so it could be a really long stream at the weekend. It's either going to be a stream tomorrow evening from about 3 or 4 o'clock onwards, or Sunday. It might be it might be tomorrow, and definitely one of the days at the weekend, but I'm not sure which day yet. But I'm definitely going to be trying to get an S-class freighter, and however long it takes is however long the stream is going to go on for, because I'm just going to keep reloading until I get what I want. So that is going to this is going to be on the next stream. So just a pre-warning, if people aren't going to be too interested in watching reloads of someone trying to get an S-class freighter, definitely skip the next stream. I shouldn't encourage people not to watch the streams, but it can be quite mundane and can be quite boring, and I'm not going to do it off camera, because I'm only doing this permadeath run on streams. I do multi-tool hunting in between all that. So yeah, that's next stream, and thanks again everybody for joining. So big shout out to Rick who joined, Brian, Subcypher Gaming, Whiskey Barrel Gaming, Crash Test, Beeblebum, Ian Das, Sparky Spark, Ritmatic, I love that name, Ritmatic, Sparky Spark, I've said, yeah, and anyone else that I've missed, and anyone else that was there lurking that didn't kind of dabble in the chat, thank you for joining, and I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you very much, all. Just pop a quick thanks in for chat purposes. Thanks very much. And there we go. Much appreciated, and I